Hi, I'm Jer and welcome to Learning English Pro. In today's lesson, we'll cover 100 English phrases for business communication. Why is that important? Because English is now the global language of business, used by roughly 1.75 billion people worldwide. Think about it. A simple miscommunication can cost a deal, while the right phrase at the right time can build trust and open doors. By learning these phrases, you're investing in your career growth and your confidence. In this video, we'll explore 10 dynamic topics and contexts, from building an amazing team and delivering powerful presentations to negotiating like a pro and resolving conflicts with confidence. Each section gives you 10 super useful phrases, that's 100 in total, with context and examples so you can start using them immediately. And to help you master these phrases, I've created a downloadable guide containing all 100 phrases, plus extra language tips, a glossary of terms, and amazing practice exercises to really boost your comprehension. You can get it for $4.99 in the YouTube store or by becoming a student member on my YouTube channel. Student membership is only $4.99 a month and you get awesome perks. Gain access to 70 of my PDF guides, 200 members-only lessons, early access to new content, and priority requests. You can suggest new lesson topics and I will prioritize them. It's a fantastic way to accelerate your learning and join my community of motivated learners. And one more thing, coming up directly after this lesson in this video, I've included my Business English Communication Masterclass, 3 hours of additional lessons. Everything is time-stamped in the description. Welcome to Learning English Pro. Okay, let's get started with our 100 English phrases for business communication. Our first set of phrases all relate to how to build an amazing team. Yes, phrases for teamwork and collaboration in a global business workplace. Let's get started. Phrase number 1. Teamwork makes the dream work. Teamwork makes the dream work. This classic saying means that working together leads to better results. Our next phrase is, let's collaborate on this. Let's collaborate on this. Here we have a direct way to suggest working together with someone on a task or project. We need to get everyone on the same page. We need to get everyone on the same page. You can use this to say that all the team members should share the same information or understanding. I'll delegate tasks to the team. I'll delegate tasks to the team. This means you or whoever leads will assign different tasks to team members. Let's brainstorm some ideas. Let's brainstorm some ideas. This is a friendly call for the team to gather and think of creative solutions together. We should leverage each other's strengths. We should leverage each other's strengths. This suggests using each person's best skills to benefit a project. I'm all ears to your suggestions. I'm all ears to your suggestions. This is a classic phrase meaning I'm listening and open to your ideas. Everyone needs to pull their weight. Everyone needs to pull their weight. This means each member should do their fair share of the work. Let's keep the communication lines open. Let's keep the communication lines open. This phrase encourages team members to share updates and issues openly. We have a shared goal to achieve. We have a shared goal to achieve. Here we have a reminder that the whole team is working toward the same objective. Great job! You've just learned 10 phrases to foster excellent teamwork, even with a global team. Which of these phrases have you heard at your workplace? Drop a comment and let me know. If you're finding these tips useful, give this video a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button for more lessons on business communication. Now that your team is set up for success, it's time to step up as a leader. Next, we have the language of leadership. Let's go. Lead by example. Lead by example. This phrase means you show the behavior or work ethic you expect from others by doing it yourself. Set clear expectations. Set clear expectations. Leaders use this phrase to emphasize the importance of defining goals, roles, and standards from the start. Empower your team. Empower your team. This means giving your team the trust and authority to make decisions and do their jobs well. My door is always open. My door is always open. Here we have a common expression from leaders indicating that they are approachable for feedback, questions, or concerns. Take ownership of mistakes. Take ownership of mistakes. This is a phrase which encourages accountability. Provide constructive feedback. Provide constructive feedback. This refers to giving feedback aimed at improvement, not just criticism. Let's align on our vision. Let's align on our vision. This means making sure everyone understands and agrees with the big picture goal or vision. Great job! Keep up the good work. Great job! Keep up the good work. Here we have a positive phrase to praise and to motivate. Leaders use it to recognize someone's effort. Delegate effectively. Delegate effectively. This phrase means assigning tasks to the right people in the right way. We value your input. We value your input. This is a reassuring phrase leaders use to let team members know their opinions and ideas matter. Now you have 10 solid phrases to speak like a true leader. If you're enjoying this lesson so far, remember to subscribe and to check out the downloadable PDF guide that comes along with this lesson. It's available to buy in the YouTube store or to my student memberships as part of your monthly membership. A critical aspect of any business career is the ability to negotiate with confidence. So get ready because we're turning up the heat with negotiation phrases. Get ready to learn how to negotiate like a pro in English. Let's find a win-win solution. Let's find a win-win solution. This is a common phrase suggesting a compromise that benefits both parties. What's your bottom line? What's your bottom line? This question asks for the lowest price or the final terms someone is willing to accept. Could we meet halfway? Could we meet halfway? And here we have a polite suggestion to compromise equally. I'm afraid that's outside our scope. I'm afraid that's outside our scope. And here we have a tactful way to refuse an offer or request by indicating it's beyond what you can do or agree to. We'd like to explore other options. We'd like to explore other options. This is a professional way to signal that the current proposal isn't acceptable and you want to consider alternatives. That's a deal breaker for us. That's a deal breaker for us. You can use this to describe a condition that you absolutely cannot accept. We can table that for now. We can table that for now. This means to postpone discussing a particular issue until later, and it's generally used in American English. I'm willing to compromise. I'm willing to compromise. Here we have a phrase that shows your flexibility. Let's hammer out the details. Let's hammer out the details. This means to work through the fine points of an agreement. We have a counteroffer. We have a counteroffer. A counteroffer is an alternative proposal made in response to an initial offer. Excellent! You're now equipped with another 10 key phrases, and those ones will help you drive a hard bargain and negotiate confidently. Let's have a quick challenge. Which one of these phrases is about delaying a discussion to avoid derailing the deal? Can you spot which one? The answer is number 27. We can table that for now. Well done if you got that right. By the way, if you're a student member or you grabbed our 100 phrases PDF, you'll find extra examples and pro tips for these negotiation phrases in your materials, so be sure to check those out. Next, we're moving from the bargaining table to the podium. It's time to present with impact and sharpen your presentation skills. Welcome everyone, and thank you for joining. Welcome everyone, and thank you for joining. This is a very typical, polite, professional opening for a presentation or a meeting. Today, I'll be talking about the sales report. Today, I'll be talking about the sales report. This is a clear way to introduce the topic of your presentation. To give you some context, I'll refer to the sales report. To give you some context, I'll refer to the sales report. Use this phrase to provide background information or set the scene for your audience. As you can see on this slide, sales increased by 10% last year. As you can see on this slide, sales increased by 10% last year. Here we have a phrase to direct attention to a visual aid during a presentation. I'd like to highlight that sales rose by 10% last year. I'd like to highlight that sales rose by 10% last year. This sentence signals you're emphasizing an important point. For example, sales increased last year. For example, sales increased last year. For example is a simple phrase to introduce an example that supports your point. The key takeaway is sales rose last year. The key takeaway is sales rose last year. Use this statement to make an important point or conclusion that you want people to remember. Moving on to the next point, profits also rose last year. Moving on to the next point, profits also rose last year. This is a transition phrase you can use to smoothly shift to your next topic or slide. In conclusion, the company is doing very well. In conclusion, the company is doing very well. In conclusion is a classic phrase to start your closing summary. I'm happy to take any questions. I'm happy to take any questions. This is a polite way to invite questions from the audience or your colleagues at the end of your presentation. With these 10 phrases, you can make your presentations clear, confident, and engaging. Here's another quick question. Which of these presentation phrases do you think makes the biggest impact? Personally, I love "the key takeaway is" to ensure my audience remembers the main point. You can let me know in the comments which one you think is the best. And now that you can wow an audience, let's talk about something just as important in the workplace: feedback, how to give it, and how to take it constructively. Let's move on to our next topic: feedback that fuels growth. I appreciate your hard work. I appreciate your hard work. This phrase is a positive way to acknowledge someone's effort. It's often used at the start of a feedback conversation. I'd like to offer some constructive feedback. I'd like to offer some constructive feedback. This is a polite lead-in to giving criticism or suggestions for improvement. Let's discuss some areas for improvement. Let's discuss some areas for improvement. This is a gentle way to introduce what could be better. You did an excellent job on this. You did an excellent job on this. Here we have a straightforward compliment on a specific task or project. Could you clarify what you mean by? Could you clarify what you mean by? This question can be used to ask when you need more information before giving feedback, or when you're receiving feedback. Your input is valuable to our team. Your input is valuable to our team. This is a phrase to encourage someone who's offering feedback or ideas. In the future, let's try to double-check the data. In the future, let's try to double-check the data. This phrase is a forward-looking way to give corrective feedback. How can I support you better? How can I support you better? This phrase is a great question showing that feedback is a two-way street. Let's schedule a one-on-one. Let's schedule a one-on-one. This suggests setting up a private meeting to discuss performance or concerns in detail. Thank you for your feedback. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your feedback. I'll keep that in mind. This is a polite way to accept feedback from someone else. With these phrases, you can handle feedback conversations with professionalism and empathy. For a mini challenge, try giving a colleague some positive feedback this week using one of these phrases. It could be as simple as, I appreciate your hard work on our last project. Let me know how it goes in the comments. You'll make their day and you'll practice your skills. Coming up next, we're tackling something a bit tougher: workplace conflicts. How do you turn a disagreement into understanding? Let's find out in Turning Conflict into Collaboration. Let's address the elephant in the room. Let's address the elephant in the room. This phrase means, let's talk openly about the obvious problem that no one has mentioned yet. I understand your perspective. I understand your perspective. This phrase is calming, and we can use it to acknowledge the other person's point of view. Let's find a solution that works for everyone. Let's find a solution that works for everyone. This is a collaborative phrase aiming for a win-win outcome. I see where you're coming from. I see where you're coming from. Similar to the last phrase, this phrase expresses that you grasp the other person's viewpoint or reasoning. Let's agree to disagree on this point. Let's agree to disagree on this point. This phrase means both sides accept that they won't agree on a particular issue, and they move on without further argument. We need to clear the air. We need to clear the air. With this sentence, we are suggesting having an honest talk to resolve any lingering bad feelings or misunderstandings. How can we resolve this issue? How can we resolve this issue? This is a straightforward question inviting the other person to help find a solution. I apologize for the misunderstanding. I apologize for the misunderstanding. This is a great, simple, and powerful phrase to diffuse conflict. Let's focus on finding a resolution. Let's focus on finding a resolution. This refocuses the discussion on solving the problem and not arguing. Let's take a step back and calm down. Let's take a step back and calm down. This is a really useful phrase when emotions are running high and you want to diffuse the tension. You've now got 10 phrases under your belt to help turn conflicts into opportunities for understanding. With these tools, conflict resolution will feel a lot less intimidating. If you know a colleague who struggles with workplace conflicts or difficult conversations, consider sharing this video with them. It could help them handle their next tough talk more smoothly. Now, shifting gears, our next topic is something every professional deals with daily: time management and deadlines. Let's learn how to talk about time like a pro. Time is of the essence. Time is of the essence. This means that time is very important in a situation. Let's prioritize our tasks. Let's prioritize our tasks. This is a great phrase for organizing work by importance. We need to meet the deadline. We need to meet the deadline. This sentence is a clear reminder that finishing by the agreed due date is crucial. This task is high priority. This task is high priority. You can use this phrase to label a task as very important and needing immediate attention. I'm running behind schedule. I'm running behind schedule. This is a phrase to admit you're not as far along as planned. Could we reschedule the meeting? Could we reschedule the meeting? And here we have a polite way to ask to move a meeting to a different time or day. We finished ahead of schedule. We finished ahead of schedule. A proud statement that a task or project was completed before the deadline. Let's stick to the schedule. Let's stick to the schedule. This phrase urges everyone to follow the planned timeline strictly. We need to streamline our workflow. We need to streamline our workflow. This means making our process more efficient to improve productivity. There's no time to lose. There's no time to lose. A phrase used when something is very urgent. Awesome! These phrases will help you stay on top of your schedule and boost your productivity at work. Remember, managing time well not only helps you meet deadlines, but also reduces stress for everyone. Student members and anyone with the downloadable guide, you have access to extra tips on how to adapt these time management phrases to your specific routine. Make sure to check those out. And if you're not a member yet, consider joining. It's a game changer for your learning. Now, we're nearly there. Next, let's talk about stakeholder engagement, how to speak to the language of clients, executives, and other key players to get their support. We need stakeholder buy-in. We need stakeholder buy-in. This means that we need the support or agreement of the people who have a stake in the project, such as clients, senior management, or investors. Let's keep our stakeholders in the loop. Let's keep our stakeholders in the loop. A phrase meaning we should keep the stakeholders informed about what's happening. We must manage expectations. We must manage expectations. This means we need to be clear about what can realistically be achieved to avoid disappointing people. I'll present a business case for this. I'll present a business case for this. A business case is a document or argument that justifies a project by explaining the benefits, costs, and risks. We should align our strategy with stakeholder interests. We should align our strategy with stakeholder interests. This suggests making sure our plan matches what the stakeholders care about. Let's address the stakeholders' concerns. Let's address the stakeholders' concerns. Use this phrase when you want to talk through and resolve any worries stakeholders have raised. We have to deliver on our commitments. We have to deliver on our commitments. This phrase means we must do what we have promised to our stakeholders. We provided an update to the stakeholders. We provided an update to the stakeholders. A simple statement that you have given stakeholders new information about the project status. Let's gather feedback from stakeholders. Let's gather feedback from stakeholders. This suggests actively seeking input or opinions from the most important stakeholders. Building trust with stakeholders is crucial. Building trust with stakeholders is crucial. And here we have a reminder that maintaining honesty, reliability, and good communication with stakeholders is essential for success. That is another 10 powerful phrases in your arsenal. And these are a fantastic way to engage with stakeholders and earn their support and their respect. Using these terms will help you sound strategic and professional when dealing with clients, executives, or any decision maker. Here's a quick thought. Which of these stakeholder phrases would impress your boss or clients the most if you dropped it in a conversation? Give it a try and let me know how it goes. Now, let's switch gears to our penultimate topic, which is a different type of communication. So far, we focused on meetings and speaking, but what about writing? Up next is writing emails that get results. where you'll learn to write emails like a pro. I hope this email finds you well. I hope this email finds you well. This is a classic, polite, common opening for a professional email. I'm reaching out regarding the sales report. I'm reaching out regarding the sales report. This sentence is a clear way to introduce the reason for your email. Please find attached the sales report. Please find attached the sales report. This sentence is a formal phrase to indicate you have attached a file to the email. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, please let me know. This is a polite way to encourage further communication or questions. Thank you for your prompt response. Thank you for your prompt response. This is a courteous phrase to thank someone for replying quickly. Looking forward to hearing from you. Looking forward to hearing from you. Another classic. This one is a closing line that indicates you anticipate a reply. Could you please provide an update on the sales report? Could you please provide an update on the sales report? This sentence is a polite way to ask for the latest information or status of something. Thank you for your consideration. Thank you for your consideration. A polite closing sentence often used when you've asked for something, like a request, proposal, or application. Best regards. Best regards. This is a common email sign-off, along with alternatives like sincerely or kind regards. Sorry for the late reply. Sorry for the late reply. This is a phrase to apologize for not responding sooner. Your emails are about to sound so much more professional with these phrases. Clear, polite emails can save time, prevent misunderstandings, and show others you mean business. As a mini homework assignment, try writing your next important email using at least 2 of these expressions. You'll notice how much more confident and effective your message sounds, and chances are you'll get a positive response. Now, we've made it to our final set of phrases. For our last topic, we're moving away from screens and into real-life conversations. Let's learn how to network with confidence and build lasting professional connections. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet you. And here we have a classic polite phrase to greet someone new in a professional setting. What do you do for a living? What do you do for a living? A common question to ask about someone's job or profession. We should definitely keep in touch. We should definitely keep in touch. This is a nice way to express that you'd like to continue the relationship. May I have your business card? May I have your business card? A polite request to get someone's contact information. I'd love to connect on LinkedIn. I'd love to connect on LinkedIn. This is a modern networking phrase suggesting you can connect on LinkedIn, the professional social network. Are you attending the gala? Are you attending the gala? This is a question to find common ground or future meetups. Perhaps we could collaborate in the future. Perhaps we could collaborate in the future. This is a forward-looking phrase that plants the idea of working together someday. I'll follow up with you next week. I'll follow up with you next week. This is a promise to contact someone later, which shows you're serious about keeping the connection alive. Let me introduce you to my colleague. Let me introduce you to my colleague. Use this when you meet someone and realize they should also meet a third person. Perhaps you know someone with similar interests. Feel free to reach out anytime. Feel free to reach out anytime. And this is a friendly closing remark to let the other person know they can contact you in the future. Wow, congratulations and well done. You've learned 100 powerful phrases for business communication across 10 essential topics, from global teamwork and leadership to negotiation, presentation, feedback, conflict resolution, and so much more. We've covered a lot of ground. By incorporating these phrases into your daily professional English, you'll communicate more effectively and with a lot more confidence, no matter what situation you face. If you want to pick up the PDF guide for this lesson, head over to the YouTube store where it's available for $4.99, or you can join the student membership. It's available right now on the membership tab on the YouTube channel. Student member is a great way to go. Consider joining for $4.99 a month to unlock my entire library of 70 PDF guides, 200 exclusive lessons, early access to my new content, and priority support for your learning requests. It's the ultimate resource to keep improving your English beyond this video. And don't go anywhere, coming right up is my 3-hour business communication masterclass, complete with 15 individual lessons. Check out the timestamps in the video description to navigate the rest of this video and jump to the topics that really interest you. Or play it in the background for an extensive passive learning experience. Thank you so much for watching and spending your time with me here at Learning English Pro. I hope you found these phrases useful, and the masterclass ahead will really give you the full educational experience for business English communication. I'm Jer, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Business communication comes down to 3 things: knowledge, professionalism, and a good grasp on business English. But don't worry, here at Learning English Pro, I've got you covered. This masterclass is your shortcut to improving your business English and taking your communication skills to the next level. You're very welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer, your English teacher and guide. In this masterclass, we'll explore everything you need to know for professional communication. You'll start by building a strong foundation of essential business phrases and verbs. Then we'll tackle practical topics like writing clear professional emails, handling meetings with confidence, and delivering outstanding presentations. You'll learn how to ace job interviews, whether you're a beginner or aiming for advanced skills, and I'll even teach you how to ask for a raise in English. Plus, we'll cover specialized communications for sales, customer service, and call centers, so you're ready for any situation. By the end of this lesson, you'll have a complete toolkit for business English to really aid you and take your business communication skills to that next level. And if you're a member of the channel's student membership, you can download the massive 50-page guide to this lesson. It's complete with all the phrases and content from the lesson. Want to join? My student membership is just the price of a coffee each month and comes with so many benefits: early access to videos, detailed PDF guides for lessons, online games, quizzes, and more. It's the best way to fast-track your learning and get even more from Learning English Pro. All the lessons covered in this masterclass are time-stamped and chaptered. That means that you can go to the video description and select the lesson that you want to look at first. Before we dive into our masterclass, let's take a look at some essential tips for business communication. In business communication, how you begin a meeting sets the tone for the entire conversation. A clear, confident opening grabs attention and shows professionalism. For example, instead of saying, "Hi, can I ask you something?" Say, hi, I'd like to discuss the deadline for our project. This signals to the other person that you respect their time and have a clear purpose. Clear language is essential in emails and things like meetings, which we'll see later in the masterclass. Avoid vague or hesitant language. Just get straight to the point. Politeness is crucial, but in the business world, indirect language can cause confusion or make you seem uncertain. Instead of saying something like, I was wondering if you could possibly share the report with me, be straight and direct. Could you please send me the report by tomorrow? Saying this instead is polite, professional, and makes things crystal clear. The key is to use polite phrases like please and thank you while remaining firm and to the point. Strong verbs bring life to your communication and show that you're proactive. Instead of saying, I will be responsible for the meeting, say, I will organize the meeting. Action verbs like manage, organize, and implement make you sound more confident and capable. They also help clarify what you're doing, which is helpful in collaborative environments. This tip is a game changer for presentations, emails, and project updates. Communication is a two-way street. Listening actively not only shows respect, but ensures you understand the needs of others. In meetings or one-to-one conversations, use phrases like, just to clarify, or so what you're saying is, to confirm your understanding. This not only keeps everyone on the same page, but prevents miscommunication or misunderstandings. It's also a great way to build trust and engagement with your colleagues. Different situations and audiences require different tones and styles. A formal email to your boss might have a phrase like, I look forward to your feedback, while an email to a colleague might say, let me know what you think. The ability to adapt shows professionalism and flexibility. Think of it like tailoring a suit. Your business communication should fit each situation or occasion. Pay attention to the context and adjust your tone, level of detail, and choice of words accordingly. My 5 top tips are your key to effective business communication. They're easy to practice and will make a notable difference to how you come across at work. And don't worry, this is just a taste of what's to come. The rest of the masterclass is packed with useful tips, phrases, strategies, and so much more. Let's jump to our first lesson, which is 50 business English verbs and phrases. This will really help you get started on your business English communication journey. Hello, you're very welcome to Learning English Pro with me, Jer. Today we're going to cover 50 essential business English verbs, and I'm going to teach you the definitions, and I'll give you a phrase for each word that we cover. There's a lot to learn. And if this is the first time you're visiting my channel, Learning English Pro, why not subscribe to get lots more additional learning content in your inbox? Okay, well, that's all the business out of the way. Let's get started on our list of business English verbs. There's 50 of them altogether, and we're going to go through them A to Z. So get ready, grab a pen and paper, and if you're a student member, download the PDF guide. You can use that to follow along. Let's get started. Achieve. Achieve. And this means to successfully reach a goal or a desired outcome. Achieve. We aim to achieve a 200% increase in sales this quarter. Allocate. Allocate. And this means to set aside time or resources for a specific purpose. Allocate. The manager allocated funds to each department for the upcoming project. Analyze. Analyze. And this means to examine something in detail to understand it better. We need to analyze the data before making a decision. Approve. Approve. And this means to officially accept or allow something. The board approved the proposal for expansion. Arrange. Arrange. And this means to organize or set up something in advance. She arranged a meeting with the new clients. Assess. assess. And this means to evaluate the nature, the ability, or the quality of something. Assess. The company assesses employee performance annually. Assign. Assign. And this means to designate a task or a role to someone. He was assigned to lead the new marketing campaign. Authorize. Authorize. And this means to give official approval or permission for something. Authorize. Only the manager can authorize expense reimbursements. Let's move on to budget. Budget. And this means to plan the allocation of financial resources. Budget. We need to budget carefully to meet all our financial goals. Calculate. Calculate. And this means to determine something mathematically. Please calculate the total cost of the project. Collaborate. Collaborate. And this means to work jointly with others towards a common purpose. Collaborate. Our teams collaborated on the new product launch. Communicate. Communicate. And this means to share or exchange information. It's important to communicate regularly with clients. Our next term is conduct. Conduct. And this means to organize or carry out an activity. Let's take a look at our example sentence. The survey was conducted to understand customer satisfaction. Coordinate. Coordinate. And this means to arrange people or tasks to work effectively together. Coordinate. He coordinated the schedules for all team members. Delegate. Delegate. And this means to assign tasks or responsibilities to others. Delegate. Effective leaders know how to delegate tasks appropriately. Deliver. Deliver. And this means to provide a promised service or product. Our goal is to deliver quality products on time. Develop. Develop. This means to grow or improve something. She developed a new strategy to enhance productivity. Distribute. Distribute. And this means to share something amongst a group. Distribute. The company distributes its products globally. Our next term is draft. Draft. And this means to prepare an initial version of a document or a plan. He drafted a report on the recent marketing efforts. Our next term is enhance, and this means to improve the value or quality of something. We aim to enhance our customer service experiences. Establish. Establish. And this means to set up an organization, a system, or something like a relationship. And our example is, the company established its first branch in 2010. Our next term is estimate. Estimate. And this means to make an approximate valuation or a judgment. Estimate. Can you estimate the cost of this project? We also have evaluate. Evaluate. And this means to judge or determine the value of something or the significance of it. We need to evaluate the new supplier's credibility. Execute. Execute. And this means to carry out a plan or a task. The team executed the project with precision. Expand. Expand. and this means to grow or increase in size, range, or extent. Our goal is to expand into the European market next year. Forecast. Forecast. Forecast means to predict future events or trends. Forecast. The sales team forecasts a rise in sales in the next quarter. Implement. Implement. And this means to put a plan or a strategy into action. We implemented the new software in our computer system. Improve. Improve. And this means to make something better. We are constantly looking for ways to improve our efficiency. Increase. Increase. And this means to make something larger in size, amount, or number. The company aims to increase its market share by 10%. Influence. Influence. And this means to have an impact on the development of something or someone. Influence. Our manager influenced the decisions made on the project. Inspect. Inspect. And inspect means to examine something carefully for quality. The quality control team inspects all products before shipping. Invest. Invest. To invest means to put money, time, or resources into something with the expectation of a return or benefit. They decided to invest in new technology to compete in the market. Invoice. Invoice. And this is to send a bill to someone, like a customer, for goods or services. We invoiced our client when the service was completed. Launch. Launch. And this means to introduce a new service or product to the market. The company launched its new product last January. Lead. Lead. To lead means to guide or direct a team or project. Mrs. Smith leads the development team in Microsoft. Maintain. Maintain. To maintain means to keep something in good condition, to keep its value. The company strives to maintain high customer service standards. Manage. Manage. To manage is to be in charge of or control things like resources or people or projects. He manages a team of 10 people. Market. Market. To promote and sell goods and services. They need to market their products better to improve their sales. Monitor. Monitor. To keep an eye on something, to track its quality or its progress. Monitor. The manager monitors employee performance regularly. Negotiate. Negotiate. And this is to discuss terms to reach a mutual agreement. They negotiated a fair contract with the supplier. Notify. Notify. And notify means to formally inform someone of something. The team was notified about the change in schedule. Optimize. Optimize. And this means to make something as effective and functional as possible. We are looking to optimize our website for our mobile users. Outsource. Outsource. And this means to obtain goods or services from an external source. The company decided to outsource its IT support to cut costs. Plan. Plan. To outline steps or strategies to achieve a goal. We need to plan the project timeline carefully. Present. Present. And to present means to formally share information, usually in the form of a meeting or a presentation. He presented the quarterly results to the board. Prioritize. Prioritize. And this means to determine the order in which tasks are done based on importance. Prioritize. It's essential to prioritize tasks to meet deadlines. Produce. Produce. And this means to make or manufacture goods or services. The factory produces thousands of units every day. Promote. Promote. This means to support or actively encourage a product, a service, or a person. They promoted the new product through a marketing campaign. Recommend. Recommend. To suggest a course of action or to endorse something. I recommend hiring additional staff to cope with the workload. And can you believe we're on to our 50th and final business English verb? Review. Review. This means to examine or assess something with the view of making improvements. Let's review the project to identify areas for improvement. And review brings us to the end of this lesson on 50 business English verbs. So we didn't even get to the end of the alphabet with this one. We still have lots more verbs to cover, and in the next part, we'll cover the rest of the alphabet, all the way from S to Z. There may not be 50, but we'll finish it up in a part 2. If you're a student member, make sure to download the PDF guide that comes with this lesson. You can get that on the community tab. It has all the content from the lesson. And if you're not a member yet, why not? It's great value. €4.99 or about $4 will get you membership per month. It's about the price of a cup of coffee, and you can really grow and expand your English. Here on Learning English Pro, I cover medical and business English, and I'm open to covering anything that you suggest. So if you've any questions about the student membership, drop a comment below. I'm happy to answer anything. And if you're interested, sign up. The link is in the video description and on the channel page. Welcome to today's lesson on transforming everyday English into business English. In this session, we'll go over common phrases and show you how to elevate them for a professional setting. But let's dive straight into our lesson on transforming very basic English into professional business English, and I'll be explaining everything along the way. The list of phrases covered in today's video are in the video description for you, along with timestamps for navigating the lesson. Okay, let's get started. Our first basic English phrase is, can you do this? In a business environment, it's important to be polite and respectful when making requests. The phrase, could you please handle this, is more courteous and professional. Using please adds a level of politeness, and handle this task sounds more formal than do this. Could you please handle this task? Our next basic phrase is, I don't know. Saying I don't know can come across as dismissive or unhelpful. In business, it's crucial to show initiative and willingness to provide answers. By saying, I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. You're acknowledging your current lack of knowledge, but also demonstrating a proactive attitude to seek out the information. I'm not certain at the moment, but I'll find out. Our third example of basic English is I'll do it later. In business, it's vital to show you are managing your time effectively and taking tasks seriously. The phrase, I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible indicates that you understand the importance of the task and are committed to addressing it promptly, which conveys a strong work ethic. I'll prioritize this and complete it as soon as possible. Our next phrase is, that's not my job. Responding with this can seem quite uncooperative. In a professional setting, it's better to show a collaborative spirit, saying, I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. Demonstrates a willingness to support your team and find a solution, even if the task isn't directly within your responsibilities. I'll see if I can assist or find the appropriate person to help. The phrase, I can't help you, might leave the person feeling abandoned. In business, providing a solution or an alternative is key. By saying, let me direct you to someone who can assist you, you're offering a constructive response, showing that you care about the person's needs and are committed to finding help for them. Let me direct you to someone who can assist you. Saying I'm busy right now might seem abrupt. Instead, you could try, I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? By explaining your current engagement and suggesting a specific time to address the issue, you show that you value the person's concern while managing your priorities effectively. I'm currently engaged in another task. Can we schedule a time to discuss this? The phrase, it's not good enough, can sound harsh and demotivating. Saying, this needs improvement to meet our standards is more constructive and sets a clear expectation, encouraging better performance without being overly critical. This needs improvement to meet our standards. Saying I need a raise is very direct and seems a bit blunt. By saying, I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions. We are better framing a discussion about your performance, and it shows you are open to dialogue and are basing your request on merit, which is more likely to be well received. I'd like to discuss my compensation based on my performance and contributions. Saying this is a bad idea can be discouraging. Instead, we could say, I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? By saying this, you are showing that you can consider different perspectives and are willing to find the best solution together as a team. I'm concerned about the potential risks. Can we evaluate the alternatives? Saying I don't like it is subjective and unhelpful. Instead, we could say, I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? By using this phrase, you are providing a constructive critique and opening the door for discussion and improvement. I have some reservations. Can we explore other options? Why did you do that can come across as accusatory. Instead, we could say, can you explain your reasoning behind this action? By saying this, you show that you are seeking to understand the thought process behind a decision, which is much more respectful and productive. Can you explain your reasoning behind this action? Simply stating that's wrong is not helpful. Our business English transformation is, there seems to be an error. Let's review it together. In this way, you are pointing out that there seems to be an error and suggesting a joint review encourages collaboration and problem solving. There seems to be an error. Let's review it together. Saying I'll try can sound uncertain. I will do my best to accomplish this shows commitment and confidence in your ability to complete the task. I will do my best to accomplish this. It's not my fault sounds like you're blaming others and it can create conflict. By saying, let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it, you are showing that you foster a more cooperative and solution-orientated environment. Let's identify what went wrong and how we can resolve it. Our 15th example is I need more time. Instead, we could say, I require additional time to complete this thoroughly. Requesting more time in a straightforward manner can be perceived as a lack of planning. By explaining that additional time is needed to ensure thorough completion, you emphasize your commitment to quality work. I require additional time to complete this thoroughly. Saying I don't understand can feel abrupt. It's much better to say, could you clarify that for me? Asking for clarification is more polite and shows that you are actively seeking to comprehend the information. Could you clarify that for me? Next up, our basic English phrase is, I'll be late. In business English, we could say, I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated. Informing someone that you'll be late is important, but adding that you'll keep them updated shows that you are considerate of their time and responsibilities. I may not arrive on time. I'll keep you updated. Let's move on to I'm leaving early. Instead, we should say, I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered. When leaving early, it's courteous to assure that your responsibilities are managed. This statement shows that you are responsible and considerate of your work commitments. I need to leave early today. I'll ensure all my tasks are covered. Saying we can't do that shows an outright refusal and it can shut down dialogue. Instead, we could say, that may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach? By suggesting that something may not be feasible and proposing alternatives, you keep the conversation open and constructive. That may not be feasible. Can we consider an alternative approach? Our basic sentence is, you didn't tell me. We will say instead in business English, I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now? By using the basic English version, you are kind of accusing someone of not informing you, and it can create tension. By using the business English version, you can show that you are aiming to resolve the issue without assigning blame. I wasn't informed about this. Can we discuss it now? Saying that's impossible can be discouraging. Instead, you should say, that seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently. This phrase shows you have a willingness to find solutions. That seems highly challenging. Let's consider how we might approach it differently. Telling someone to hurry up can be perceived as rude. Instead, we could say, could you expedite this process? This is much more polite and maintains professionalism. Could you expedite this process? Stop bothering me is dismissive and rude. Instead, we could say, could you please address this later? This is more respectful and maintains a positive tone. Could you please address this later? Saying this is boring can be demotivating. Instead, say, this could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? This phrase comes across as being constructive and encouraging of improvement. This could be more engaging. Can we make some adjustments? Demanding action with "do it now" can be abrasive. "Please address this immediately" is a more polite yet urgent request, maintaining respect. Please address this immediately. It's okay to say that you made a mistake, but in a business sense, it's better to say, "I need to correct an error. Let's address it together." This shows teamwork and a commitment to resolving issues collaboratively. "I need to correct an error. Let's address it together." Saying it's too expensive can sound blunt. Instead, we should say, "This exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options?" This phrase shows financial prudence and problem solving. "This exceeds our budget. Can we explore more cost-effective options?" Saying "I need help" might seem abrupt. Instead, we should say, "Could you assist me with this task?" This is more polite and specific, which is appreciated in a business environment. "Could you assist me with this task?" Admitting forgetfulness with "I forgot" might come across as careless. Instead, you should say, "It slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight." This shows being able to take responsibility and a commitment to making things right. "It slipped my mind. I apologize for the oversight." Saying "it's not ready" can sound unprepared. Instead, you should say, "This is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete." This sentence shows that you are actively working on something and you're managing someone else's expectations. "This is still in progress. I will inform you once it's complete." Next up, let's change the basic English phrase "I can't make it" to "I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule?" Informing someone that you can't attend is necessary, but offering to reschedule shows that you value the commitment and are looking for a way to make it work. "I won't be able to attend. Can we reschedule?" While "that's great" is positive, "this is excellent work" is more specific and gives clearer recognition of effort and achievement. "This is excellent work." Saying "I'm sorry" is often enough, but in a business context, saying "I apologize for any inconvenience caused" shows a more formal acknowledgement of the impact. "I apologize for any inconvenience caused." Saying "no problem" is informal. Instead, we should say, "It's not an issue." This is more professional and it reassures someone that their request or action is acceptable. "It's not an issue." Suggesting a meeting with "let's meet" can seem informal. "Can we schedule a meeting" is more professional and indicates respect for the other person's time. Can we schedule a meeting? While "you're welcome" is very polite, "it was my pleasure" adds a touch of formality and warmth, which is often appreciated in business communications. "It was my pleasure." Thanks is casual and can be seen as less sincere. "Thank you very much" is more formal and expresses greater appreciation. "Thank you very much." Saying "I don't agree" is quite direct and might lead to conflict. Instead, we could say, "I have a different perspective on the matter." By saying this, you are allowing for a more open and respectful dialogue. "I have a different perspective on this matter." Saying "this is urgent" is direct, but can create unnecessary stress. This requires immediate attention is a more professional way to convey urgency without sounding alarmist. This requires immediate attention. Saying it's too late is very final and can close off discussion. Instead, we could say, "We missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options." This phrase comes across as being more constructive and solution-oriented. "We missed the deadline. Let's evaluate our options." Saying "I'm not interested" can come across as dismissive. Instead, you should say, "I don't see the value in this at the moment." By saying this, you leave room for further discussion if the situation changes. "I don't see value in this at the moment." Our next basic English phrase is "what's the point?" This can come across as cynical or dismissive. Instead, you should say, "Could you explain the purpose behind this?" This phrase is more respectful and encourages a clearer understanding. "Could you explain the purpose behind this?" While "good job" is positive, "well done" is slightly more formal and can convey greater sincerity in acknowledging someone's work. Well done. "I'm on it" is casual and can be interpreted as less committed. "I'm handling it now" is more formal and indicates that you are actively addressing the task. "I'm handling it now." "Can you wait" sounds abrupt and rude. "Could you please hold on for a moment" is more polite and shows respect for the other person's time. "Could you please hold on for a moment?" Saying "this is a mess" can seem overly critical. In business English, we would say, "this needs significant improvement." This is more constructive and focuses on the action needed. This needs significant improvement. "I'm done" can sound informal and rushed. Instead, "I have completed the task" is more formal and provides clear communication about the work that is finished. I have completed the task. Telling someone you're wrong is quite confrontational. Saying "I believe there might be a misunderstanding" is much more diplomatic and opens the door for clarification. "I believe there might be a misunderstanding." Saying "that's not true" can sound accusatory. Instead, you should say, "I think there's some misinformation." This is more tactful and less likely to cause offense. "I think there's some misinformation." And can you believe we're already on our 50th and final phrase? "Let's go" is informal and might seem a bit too casual in a business setting. Instead, you should say, "Let's proceed." This is much more professional and conveys the same sense of moving forward. These examples highlight the importance of being polite, proactive, and solution-oriented in a business environment. By refining your language, you can communicate more effectively and professionally. Practice these transformations and you'll see a significant improvement in your business interactions. You're very welcome to today's lesson on mastering business email writing. In this video, I'll guide you through key phrases and templates that you can use to write professional and effective business emails. So whether you're sending a formal email, following up, or responding to a complaint, I'll show you exactly what to say to make a great impression. So if you're ready, let's get started. To begin, let's take a look at the basic structure of a business email. Most professional emails have this structure. In this lesson, we'll go through each section one by one and give you lots of examples to use when you're writing your own emails. Understanding this structure will help you organize your thoughts and ensure that your email is clear and professional. First, let's take a look at the subject line. The subject line is the first thing the recipient sees, so it needs to be clear and informative. Here are some examples. If you need to schedule to meet someone, you could use the subject line meeting request, and if you know the date which you want the meeting for, add that in as well. If you're getting back to a colleague about something, you could say follow up and add in the topic that you're following up with. And if you have new information that you need to report, you could say update on and the topic at hand. If you have a question for your colleague, then you could say question regarding plus the topic. Here I've added in payroll. Maybe you're inviting your colleague out to an event. Here you would say invitation to and the event. Use specific language in your subject line to give the recipient a clear idea of what the email is about, and avoid vague phrases like important or hello. Let's move on to our next section, the greeting. And we're going to place the greeting in the start of the text box in the top left-hand corner. Your greeting sets the tone of the email. Here are some common greetings for different levels of formality. For a formal email, we would say Dear Mrs. Smith, using the person's surname. For a semi-formal email, we could use the person's first name and say, Hello, Jane. If you know this work colleague very well, then you might be writing an informal email. We could then say, Hi, Jane. And whatever you've written here, make sure to follow it up with a comma. If you're unsure of the recipient's level of formality, it's always safe to start with a formal greeting like dear and adjust based on their response. Next up, here are some effective opening sentences that you can use to begin your email depending on the context. For introductions, you could say, I hope this message finds you well. My name is John and I'm reaching out regarding, and here you would add in the rest of your information. For a follow-up email, you could say, I'm following up on our previous conversation about, and then continue with the topic. For updates, we could say, I wanted to update you on the status of, and here you'd add in your own information. For questions or requests, you could say, I'm writing to request information about, and if you wish to invite someone to an event, you could say, I'd like to invite you to, and then add in the event. Your opening sentence should be polite and set a friendly tone for the rest of the email. Now let's move on to the body of the email. This is where you include the main message. Here are some tips. Be clear and concise. Stick to the main points and avoid unnecessary details. Use bullet points. If you have several points, bullet them for easier reading. Use action-oriented language. Make it clear what you want the recipient to do. Let me provide you with an example using the context of a sales report. Please find attached the latest figures for your review. Let me know if you have any questions or if you would like to schedule a meeting to discuss this further. Breaking up information with bullet points or short paragraphs makes your email easier to read and understand. Let's move on to the closing sentence, which wraps up your email and sets the tone for your next steps. Here are some examples. For follow-ups, you could say, I look forward to your response. For offers of assistance, please let me know if I can assist you further. For confirming actions, you could say, thank you for your attention to this matter. And for polite endings, you could say, thank you for your time. Choose a closing sentence that matches the tone and purpose of your email. This leaves the recipient with a clear understanding of what you expect next. Now, finally, let's look at some professional sign-offs to end your email. You could use best regards, kind regards, sincerely. Any of these sign-offs can be used. It just comes down to your style or preference. Follow your sign-off with your name, job title, and company. You can add additional contact information here if you wish. Adding a professional sign-off and signature makes your email look polished. For lots more templates and a guide for this lesson, make sure to check out the PDF download. The link for that is in the video description. I'm delighted to offer this as my first PDF download, and coming soon, I will have a download center full of lots of additional learning guides, puzzles, games, and lots more. And that's it for today's lesson on business email writing. I hope these phrases and templates help you communicate more effectively in your professional emails. You're very welcome to today's lesson on 50 essential business English phrases for meetings. These phrases will help you communicate clearly and confidently in any business meeting, whether you're attending, leading, or participating. If this is your first time with Learning English Pro, make sure to drop a like and subscribe for even more English learning content. So if you're ready, let's jump right into today's lesson with our business English phrases for meetings. Let's start with phrases you can use to begin a meeting. Shall we get started? Let's begin the meeting. Thank you all for being here today. The purpose of today's meeting is to discuss. You'll notice that this phrase ends with 3 dots. This means that you can add in your own information to the sentence. So whenever you see ... it's your chance to make the sentence fit your own situation. Let's go over the agenda for today. These opening phrases are great for setting the tone and keeping the meeting on track right from the beginning. Next, let's look at phrases for introducing people in a meeting. I'd like to introduce Joan, who will be joining us today. Please welcome John, our new team member. This is John, who is the manager at Facebook. We have Joan from Finance joining us today. Let's all introduce ourselves before we begin. Introducing participants properly is important for creating a collaborative atmosphere in your meeting. When it's time to make your contribution in the meeting, here are some key phrases to express your thoughts or ideas. I'd like to make a point about. Can I add something here? I believe that. My suggestion would be. In my opinion, we should. These are simple yet powerful ways to express your ideas and contribute confidently during discussions. If you're unsure about something, it's important to ask for clarification. Here's how to do that professionally. Could you clarify what you mean by? I'm not sure I understand. Could you explain that again? What exactly do you mean by? Can you give an example? Could you elaborate on that? Asking for clarification shows that you're engaged and want to fully understand the topic before moving forward. When you agree with something being discussed, use these phrases to show your support. I completely agree with you. That's an excellent point. I think you're right. I agree with what John said. Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. These phrases help you express agreement and create a collaborative atmosphere in the meeting. If you disagree with a point, it's important to express it politely. I see your point, but I think, I'm afraid I have to disagree with you on that. With all due respect, I think we should consider another approach. I understand your perspective, but I have a different point of view on this. Being polite while disagreeing shows professionalism and helps maintain positive relations in the workplace. Meetings are often a time for suggestions and new ideas. Here's how to offer your suggestions effectively. How about we try? I would suggest. One possible solution could be, what if we? Another option might be, offering suggestions shows initiative and helps drive the meeting towards actionable outcomes. There are times when you need to interrupt someone, but it's important to do so politely. Sorry to interrupt, but can I just say something here? I don't mean to cut you off, but if I could just add to that. Before we move on, I'd like to. Interrupting politely can help keep the meeting on track without offending others. To involve others and get their input, here are some useful phrases for asking opinions. What do you think about this? How do you feel about? Do you have any suggestions? Can we get your input on this? What's your opinion on? Asking for opinions encourages participation and makes the meeting more interactive. Finally, when it's time to wrap up the meeting, here are some phrases you can use to summarize and close. Let's summarize what we've discussed. To recap, we've agreed on. Before we finish, let's go over the next steps. Thank you all for your time and contributions today. We'll follow up with the action items via email. Today's lesson is all about delivering effective presentations. Whether you're presenting at a meeting, speaking at a conference, or even just speaking to team members, it's important to know how to structure and communicate your message well. In this lesson, I'll guide you through all the key stages of a professional presentation, from opening, covering topics, answering questions, and concluding the meeting. We'll cover it all. I'll give you plenty of phrases and tips along the way. Let's get started. Starting strong is essential for grabbing everyone's attention and for setting a good tone. Let's look at some phrases and how we can open the meeting. And first up, we're going to look at greeting the audience. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here today. Hello and welcome. I'm excited to share some insights with you. Next, let's look at two phrases on how we can introduce the topic at hand. Today, I'll be discussing our latest project and the impact it will have. My presentation will focus on our latest project with the focus on sales. And next, we want to let the audience know what to expect, so we need to outline the presentation structure. I will begin with an overview, then go into details on key points, and finally open up for questions. Or perhaps we can give more detail. First, I'll cover sales, then we'll move on to marketing and wrap up with payroll. So next, let's take some of those phrases and use them in an example. Good morning, everyone. My name is Jer, and today I'll be discussing our latest project developments. I'll start with an overview, go into specifics, and finally open up for any questions. A good tip is to make eye contact with your audience. This creates a welcoming atmosphere and creates a good connection from the beginning. Let's move on to our next topic, which is presenting the main points. The main points are at the core of your presentation. Clarity is really key here. First up, let's look at some phrases to introduce your key points. To start, let's look at the first key point, and then you can go on with your information. To move to the next point, you would simply say, moving on, I'd like to highlight, and then insert your information here. The next phrases are ones you can use to transition between points. Now that we've covered sales, let's move on to payroll. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to research. And here are two great phrases if you need to emphasize important details. It's essential to note that sales increased by 25% in the first quarter. I would like to draw your attention to the 5% decrease in payroll expenses. Let's take a look at an example sentence. To start, let's look at the first key point, improving productivity. With that in mind, let's shift our focus to how we can implement these changes effectively. Use visuals like slides and charts to keep your audience engaged and to convey your information in an easy-to-digest way. Next up, let's look at how we might engage the audience. A successful presentation keeps the audience engaged. Here are ways to encourage interaction and maintain interest. A really good way to do this is to ask questions to the audience. How many of you have experienced this in your work? Does anyone have thoughts on this approach? Here are some ways that you can invite questions and feedback. Feel free to ask questions at any time. If there's something you'd like me to clarify, please let me know. We can also use things like rhetorical questions to emphasize points. So, what does this mean for our team? Why is this important? Because it directly impacts our success. Let's use some of these together in an example. How many of you have encountered this challenge? Feel free to ask questions at any time and I'll do my best to address them. A good tip is to pause occasionally and give your time audience to engage with you and to take in what you've said. This allows for a natural flow to your presentation. Staying calm and confident can be challenging, especially if you're nervous. If you have a moment of confusion during your presentation, it's okay to pause and take a moment. And here are some phrases you can use to do that. Let me take a moment to gather my thoughts. I'd like to pause briefly before moving on. Something that you can use before the meeting is positive self-talk, something like an affirmation where you can talk to yourself to give yourself a little bit more confidence. I'm prepared for this and I know my material. I'm here to share valuable information. You can project an awful lot of confidence with body language. Make sure to stand up straight, don't slouch, and use hand gestures to emphasize points naturally. Practice your presentation multiple times to give you confidence and to help you relax. Our final section is concluding the presentation. Ending your presentation with impact can leave a lasting impression. Here's how we can do that. An important thing you can do is summarizing the key points of the meeting. To recap, we've covered sales, research, and payroll. In summary, today's presentation focused on research and development. The end of a meeting is a really good time to ask for questions. Here's how you can do that. Are there any final questions or comments before we wrap up? I'd be happy to take any questions you have at this time. And we've almost wrapped up our meeting. It's just time for a closing final statement. Thank you for your attention. I look forward to implementing these ideas together. Let's work towards these goals as a team and make a positive impact. So for the last time, let's take all of these phrases and use them together in an example. To recap, we've discussed productivity, implementation strategies, and ways to overcome challenges. Thank you for your attention. Let's work together to make these changes a reality. It's good to end with a good positive tone and to thank the audience for their time. This will leave a good lasting impression. And that's it for our lesson on how to deliver an effective presentation in English. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you're a student member, don't forget to download the PDF guide that comes with this lesson. It's a great study tool. And if you're not a student, you can click the link in the video description to join now. For just the price of a cup of coffee every month, you'll get a PDF guide for every new lesson I publish, along with early access to videos, extra quizzes and games online, and lots of other fun stuff. In today's lesson, we're heading back to business English with conversation, and the topic is interview skills. Today, we'll be going through 3 different interview scenarios to help you improve your English speaking skills. I've chosen 3 types of jobs: a store assistant, a restaurant waiter, and finally a financial analyst. The last interview is more advanced, so stick around for a bit of a challenge. Now, let's dive into the interviews. Pay close attention to how the candidates respond to each question and how they interact with the interviewer. And later, we'll take a look at the key qualities of each successful interview. These interviews will have an interviewer. This is the person who asks the questions in a job interview. In our examples, the interviewer is the person representing the company or organization. An interviewee is the person who answers the questions. This is the candidate applying for the job. In our first scenario, the interviewer is Miss Smith. She is the owner of a clothing boutique. Our interviewee is John Roberts, and the job he is applying for is a store assistant. Let's check out the interview.
Hi, Mr. Roberts. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. It's great to be here.
Wonderful, let's get started. Have you worked in retail before?
Yes, I have. I worked as a sales associate at a department store for about 2 years. I assisted customers, managed inventory, and handled the register. I also helped with merchandising and setting up displays.
That's good to hear. How do you handle a busy day at the store?
I stay calm and focused. I prioritize helping customers first and make sure the store stays organized. I'm used to multitasking and working efficiently, even when it gets hectic.
Excellent. Customer service is very important to us. How do you ensure customers have a positive experience?
I always greet customers with a smile and make sure they feel welcome. I listen carefully to what they're looking for and offer personalized assistance. My goal is to help them find exactly what they need and to leave the store happy.
That's exactly what we're looking for. Why are you interested in working at our boutique?
I've always had an interest in fashion and I love the unique style your boutique offers. I'm excited about the opportunity to work in a more specialized environment where I can really connect with customers and share my passion for clothing.
Thank you, Mr. Roberts. You seem like a great fit. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for the opportunity. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. Our next interview is for the job of a restaurant waiter. The interviewer is Mrs. Sharma, a restaurant owner, and the interviewee is Tom Turner. Let's see how it goes.
Hi, Mr. Turner. Thanks for coming in today. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing well, thank you. I appreciate the opportunity to be here.
Glad to hear that. So, do you have any experience working in the food service industry?
Yes, I do. I've worked as a waiter for the past 3 years at a family restaurant. My responsibilities included taking orders, serving food, handling payments, and ensuring guests had a great dining experience. I also assisted with setting up and closing the restaurant.
That sounds great. How do you handle working during peak hours when the restaurant is very busy?
I thrive in a fast paced environment. I stay organized by prioritizing tasks and maintaining a positive attitude. I make sure to communicate clearly with the kitchen and my colleagues so everything runs smoothly and customers are satisfied.
Excellent. Customer satisfaction is key here. How do you make sure guests feel welcome and taken care of?
I always greet guests warmly and make sure to be attentive to their needs. I listen carefully to any special requests and ensure their orders are accurate. My goal is to create a comfortable and enjoyable dining experience for everyone.
That's exactly what we're looking for here. Why do you want to work at our restaurant?
I've heard great things about your restaurant's reputation for quality and service. I'm passionate about food and enjoy interacting with people. So I'm excited about the chance to work in such a well regarded establishment where I can contribute to a team that values customer service.
Thank you, Mr. Turner. I appreciate your enthusiasm and experience. We'll be in touch soon.
Thank you for considering me. I'm looking forward to hearing from you.
Have a wonderful day.
You too. Our third interview is for the job of financial analyst. The interviewer is a HR manager called Miss Collins, and the interviewee is Daniel Davis. This interview is a lot more advanced than the previous two, so pay attention.
Good afternoon, Mr. Davis. Thank you for coming in today. How are you?
Good afternoon. I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad to be here.
Wonderful. Let's get started. Could you tell me about your experience in the finance industry and how it relates to the role of a financial analyst?
Certainly. I have a master's degree in finance and over 4 years of experience working as a junior financial analyst at a mid-sized investment firm. In my previous role, I was responsible for analysing financial data, preparing detailed reports, and assisting in the creation of financial models. I've worked closely with senior analysts on investment strategies and have a strong foundation in both quantitative analysis and financial forecasting.
That sounds like a solid background. How do you approach complex financial problems, especially when dealing with large data sets?
I'm a strong believer in methodical problem solving. I start by breaking down the problem into smaller, manageable parts. I utilize advanced Excel functions and am proficient with software like SQL and Python for data analysis. By organizing the data and using statistical methods, I can identify trends and patterns that inform my recommendations. I also make sure to double check my work to ensure accuracy before presenting my findings.
That's exactly the kind of attention to detail we value. Can you describe a time when your analysis directly impacted a business decision?
Certainly. In my last position, I conducted a thorough analysis of a potential investment in a new market. My data indicated that the initial projections were overly optimistic, and I presented an alternative analysis that showed a more moderate growth scenario. Based on my findings, the management decided to proceed with a scaled down investment, which ultimately resulted in a more sustainable growth trajectory for the firm.
That's impressive and shows strong analytical thinking. What drew you to apply for this position at our company?
I've always admired your company's reputation for innovation in the finance industry and your commitment to ethical investment practices. I'm excited about the opportunity to contribute to a company that values both cutting edge financial strategies and corporate responsibility. I believe my skills and experience will allow me to make a meaningful contribution to your team.
Thank you, Mr. Davis. I'm very impressed with your qualifications and approach. We'll be in touch with you shortly.
Thank you for the opportunity, Miss Collins. I look forward to hearing from you.
Have a great day.
You too. The three interviews that you've just listened to all display candidates that did really well. But what did they do correctly? They were able to talk about their relevant experience. Each candidate clearly communicated their previous work experience related to the job they were applying for. Each candidate also had clear communication. They answered questions concisely and directly, ensuring their responses were easy to understand. A positive attitude is really helpful in an interview. The candidates maintained a positive and enthusiastic tone throughout the interview, showing eagerness for the role. Each candidate also displayed problem-solving skills. They demonstrated their ability to handle challenges specific to the job, such as multitasking or working under pressure. And finally, each candidate showed an alignment with the company values. They expressed a genuine interest in the company and showed how their values aligned with the organization's mission. So there you have it. That's our first lesson on Learning English Pro on business conversation in interviews. Welcome back to our interview skills series. In this lesson, we're going to dive into behavioral interview questions, which are especially important for business-related roles like management, marketing, finance, and consulting. In this lesson, we'll take a look at behavioral interview questions, which are designed to help employers understand how you've handled specific situations in the past and predict how you'll perform in the future. In this video, I'll explain what these questions are, why they're important, and show you how to answer them effectively using the STAR method. We'll also look at some common examples and sample answers to help you prepare. Let's get started. Behavioral interview questions are questions that ask you to describe how you've responded to specific situations in the past. These questions often start with phrases like, "Tell me about a time when," "Give me an example of," "Describe a situation where." Employers use these questions to assess your problem-solving skills, teamwork, leadership, and adaptability. These qualities are crucial for success in any business role. Why are behavioral questions important? They're important because they provide insight into your past behavior, which is often the best predictor of your future behavior in similar situations. For business roles where decision-making and leadership are key, these questions help employers see if you can handle the challenges that come with the job. So let's take a look at the STAR method. To answer behavioral questions effectively, we use the STAR method. STAR stands for situation. Set the scene by describing the context or challenge you faced. Task. Explain what your responsibility or objective was in that situation. Action. Detail the specific actions you took to address the situation. Result. Share the outcome of your actions, focusing on the positive results or lessons learned. Using the STAR method ensures your answers are structured, concise, and focused on what the interviewer wants to know. So let's take a look at some common behavioral questions and some sample answers. These are situations you might encounter in a business role, and with the solutions of how to answer them using the STAR method. Our first example is about leadership. Tell me about a time when you had to lead a team under a tight deadline. Using the STAR method, the interviewee could answer in the following way. In my previous role as a project manager, we were tasked with delivering a key marketing campaign with a very short turnaround time. I was responsible for leading the team to ensure we met the deadline without compromising on quality. I organised daily check-ins to monitor progress, delegated tasks according to each team member's strengths, and stepped in to assist with high-priority tasks whenever needed. We successfully launched the campaign on time, which resulted in a 20% increase in engagement from our target audience. Our next example will take a look at how we might answer a question on problem solving using the STAR method. Give me an example of a time when you faced a significant challenge at work and how you handled it. During a critical financial audit, we discovered discrepancies in our reporting. My job was to identify the cause of the discrepancies and correct them before the audit deadline. I reviewed all financial statements, consulted with team members to track down errors, and implemented a new verification process to prevent future issues. We resolved the discrepancies in time for the audit, which was completed successfully without any further issues. Our final example takes a look at how we may answer a question on teamwork. Describe a situation where you had to collaborate with a difficult colleague. How did you handle it? In a previous role, I worked with a colleague who was resistant to feedback during a collaborative project. I needed to find a way to work effectively with them to ensure the project's success. I approached them privately to discuss their concerns and suggested we find a compromise that aligned with both of our goals. We agreed on a strategy that allowed us to work more cohesively. The project was completed successfully, and we developed a more positive working relationship moving forward. So there is some really good examples, but how can we prepare for behavioural questions? Reflect on your experience. Think about past situations where you've demonstrated key skills like leadership, problem solving, or teamwork. Practice the STAR method. Structure your answers using the STAR method to keep them clear and focused. Be honest and specific. Use real examples from your experience and focus on your personal contributions. Stay positive. Even if the situation was challenging, highlight what you learned or how you grew from the experience. Before we wrap up, let's quickly define a couple of terms. Behavioral interview questions. These are questions that ask about past experiences to predict how you might handle similar situations in the future. The technique for business interviews that we discussed today is the STAR method. This is a technique for answering behavioral interview questions by describing the situation, task, action, and result. Practice the phrases that you've learned in today's lesson and implement the tips that I've suggested. By doing this, you can confidently demonstrate your skills and experience in your next interview. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more tips and lessons on interview skills and advanced business English. And if you've any questions or topics you'd like me to cover, let me know in the comments below. I love hearing from you. Today's lesson is all about 35 essential phrases for recruitment, perfect for HR professionals or anyone interested in learning more about the hiring process in English. Let's jump into our lesson for 35 phrases for recruitment. In any HR role, recognizing when it's time to hire is a crucial step in maintaining an effective and productive team. In this section, we'll cover essential phrases to help you clearly communicate the need for recruitment in English. We have identified a skills gap in the marketing department. This phrase is used to highlight where there is a need for additional expertise within the team. When you see red text in a phrase, this is where you will fill in your information. Let's move on to our next phrase. There is an increased workload that necessitates expanding the team. This phrase indicates that a higher volume of work requires more staff to maintain productivity. We need to recruit due to an upcoming project. This phrase points out that a new project requires new or additional employees. The current team lacks expertise in marketing. We can use this phrase to explain why additional recruitment is necessary. Our recent growth means we need to hire more team members. This phrase highlights expansion as the reason for recruitment. Now let's move on to listing a job on a website. Creating an effective job listing is essential to attract the right candidates. To do this successfully, you'll need to know and include several key pieces of information about the vacancy. We'll go through 10 essential phrases for writing a clear and compelling job listing, and at the end of the section, I'll put these together in an example job advertisement for you. We are currently seeking a supply manager to join our team. We can use this as an opening phrase to introduce the role. The successful candidate will be responsible for managing customer service. This phrase explains the main responsibilities of the job. Applicants should have at least 5 years of experience in sales. Here we are setting clear expectations for qualifications. Candidates must possess excellent communication skills. You can highlight specific skills that are needed for the role. A degree in economics is preferred but not required. This phrase specifies educational preferences. Key responsibilities include reducing waste, reporting to the CEO, and sales analysis. Here we are providing a concise overview of the duties. We offer a competitive salary and benefits package. Here we are encouraging applicants by highlighting the compensation. We are committed to providing an inclusive and supportive work environment. And here we are promoting company values and culture. The role is based in Dublin with hybrid work options available. Here we are detailing the work location and the role flexibility. Interested candidates should submit their application by the 8th of August. Here we are providing a deadline for applications. On screen, I've compiled all of these phrases into an example job advertisement, so pause the video and have a read over. Student members should check the PDF guide for pages 4 to 7 for this template and additional templates to assist in job listings. In the third topic, we'll discuss candidate selection. After applications have been submitted, the next step is to review and shortlist candidates. Here we'll explore phrases that will help you navigate this process effectively and communicate your selection decisions with clarity. We have reviewed all applications and shortlisted the top candidates. Here we can use this phrase to inform stakeholders that the selection process is underway. The shortlisted candidates meet our key criteria. This phrase indicates that the selected candidates fulfill the necessary requirements. We need to conduct a background check before finalizing the shortlist. Here we are communicating the importance of due diligence. References will be checked for the shortlisted applicants. Here we are ensuring the credibility of candidates is verified. The selection process has been thorough, and we are confident in our choices. This phrase conveys assurance about the quality of the chosen candidates. Once you've shortlisted the top candidates, it's time to arrange interviews. Scheduling interviews and offering them to candidates requires clear and professional communication. Let's cover some useful phrases for inviting candidates, providing interview details, and confirming availability. We would like to invite you to an interview on the 5th of February. This is a standard invitation to an interview, specifying the date. The interview will be conducted in our Dublin office. The interview will be conducted via a Zoom call. With both of these sentences, we are providing details on how the interview will take place. Please confirm your availability at your earliest convenience. This phrase requests the candidate's response for scheduling purposes. We will send you an email with the interview details and preparation guidelines. This phrase informs the candidate of next steps and expectations. We look forward to speaking with you. Here we have a friendly phrase to close an interview invitation. For more detailed phrases on actual interviews, skip ahead to the next 2 lessons in this video. Their timestamps are in the video description. Following up after interviews is essential for maintaining transparency and a positive relationship with candidates. This topic will provide you with phrases to express appreciation, communicate timelines, and keep candidates informed. Thank you for attending the interview. We appreciate your time and interest in the role. Here we are showing gratitude and maintaining a positive rapport with the candidate. We are currently reviewing all candidates and will get back to you by the 10th of September. Here we are keeping candidates informed about the timeline. If you have any questions in the meantime, please feel free to reach out. This phrase opens the door for communication. Your feedback has been noted and will be used for future improvements. This phrase acknowledges the value of feedback provided by candidates. We will inform you of the next steps as soon as possible. Here we are providing reassurance that updates will be given promptly. Finally, we'll talk about offering the job or declining an applicant. Whether you're delivering good news or letting a candidate know they haven't been selected, it's important to handle these communications with tact and respect. We are pleased to offer you the position of manager. Congratulations! Here is an official offer of employment. We will provide you with a detailed offer letter outlining the terms and conditions. This phrase ensures transparency in the job offer. Please review the offer and let us know if you have any questions. Here we are encouraging open dialogue before acceptance. We regret to inform you that we have chosen to move forward with another candidate. This is a polite way to let a candidate know they were not selected. We hope you will consider applying for future openings with us. This leaves a positive impression and encourages future engagement. And that's a wrap on our business English phrases for recruitment. Remember, my student members can download the complete PDF with these phrases and examples from the membership tab. Plus, get access to lots of exclusive learning content. You can sign up to become a member by clicking the link in the video description. In today's lesson, we're going to tackle a crucial topic in business English: how to ask for a raise. This can be an intimidating conversation, but with the right phrases and strategies, you'll feel confident and prepared to have this discussion professionally. Today's lesson and dive right in. How to ask for a raise. Before you ask for a raise, it's essential to set the right tone. Use these phrases to request a meeting and ensure the conversation starts professionally and respectfully. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my performance and compensation. This shows professionalism and prepares your boss for the conversation. Can we find a moment to talk about my role and how it's evolved over the past year? This phrase is a polite way to introduce the topic of a raise, focusing on how your role has grown. I've been thinking about my contributions to the team, and I'd love to have a conversation about my salary. This phrase is subtle and respectful, and it signals to your boss that you're ready to discuss compensation. It might be necessary to email your boss to request a meeting about a raise. It's generally considered better etiquette to request the meeting first, rather than directly mentioning the raise in the email. This gives your boss the chance to prepare and approach the conversation thoughtfully. Here's an example of how to phrase your email professionally. For the subject, I would put, request for a performance review meeting. When beginning the email, use your boss's name however you address them on a day-to-day basis. Start with a friendly opening. I hope you're doing well. Get straight to the point. I'd like to schedule a time to discuss my role and the contributions I've made over the past year. Let's add some information as to why you think this is important. I believe a review of my performance would be beneficial, and I'd appreciate the opportunity to talk about how my role has evolved. And that's really all we need to say. Finish up with a nice phrase. Please let me know a time that works for you. Here you're putting the emphasis on your boss to reply to your email. To end the email, you can say, best regards, and your name. The key here is to frame the email as a performance review discussion, which naturally leads to compensation. This is respectful and professional and allows your boss to prepare for a productive conversation. Now that you've set the stage, it's time to present your case. It's crucial to be specific and focus on the value you bring to the company. Here's how you can express your achievements and justify why you deserve a raise. Over the past year, I've taken on additional responsibilities, such as payroll, and I believe this justifies a review of my salary. Here we are highlighting specific contributions and new tasks that support your request. Since my last review, I've successfully completed the marketing research and contributed to the quarterly sales report, which I believe has positively impacted the company. With this statement, you are focusing on measurable results, which shows you've made a concrete impact to the company. I've consistently exceeded my targets, and I feel this performance merits a discussion about my compensation. Using specific metrics or targets shows that you've gone above and beyond. Given the market trends and the additional value I bring to the team, I believe my current salary no longer reflects my contributions. By bringing up industry standards, you can add weight to your request. When it's time to actually ask for the raise, clarity is key. Be direct but polite and make sure your request is reasonable. Based on my contributions and the additional responsibilities I've taken on, I would like to discuss the possibility of a salary adjustment. This is a nice, formal, professional way to directly ask for a raise. Given my achievements and market rates, I'd like to propose a 10% increase in my salary. Being specific about the raise shows you've done your homework and know what you're asking for. I believe a raise of $5,000 would better reflect the value I'm bringing to the team. This is direct but polite and shows you've thought through the request. It's possible that your request might not be met with immediate agreement, and that's okay. Knowing how to handle objections professionally can keep the conversation productive. I understand that budgets may be tight right now, but I'd appreciate if we could revisit this discussion in the near future. This phrase shows flexibility while keeping the conversation open for the future. I'm open to discussing other ways we can address my contributions if a raise is impossible right now. By offering to explore other benefits like bonuses or additional responsibilities, this shows you're solutions oriented. I understand your perspective, but I'd appreciate any feedback on what I can do to continue growing and achieve this goal in the future. Here we are asking for feedback, which demonstrates a commitment to self-improvement and growth. Could we set a timeline to review my performance again in a few months? This question keeps the conversation going and shows your willingness to revisit the issue. It's important to end the conversation on a positive note, no matter the outcome. Here's how you can wrap up professionally. Thank you for taking the time to discuss this with me. I look forward to continuing to contribute to the team. Gratitude is key, even if the raise isn't approved right away. I appreciate your feedback, and I'll continue to work hard to meet my goals and support the company. This phrase shows that you're still committed, regardless of the outcome. Thank you for considering my request. I'm looking forward to our continued work together. Here we have a respectful and professional close to the conversation, keeping the relationship positive. It's a good practice to follow up after your meeting, whether you're thanking your boss or summarizing key points. This shows professionalism and ensures both parties are clear on next steps. Let's take a look at an example of a thank you email. The subject line can be very simple. Thank you for our meeting. And like our previous email example, you want to get straight to the point. Thank you for taking the time to meet me today to discuss my role and performance. Next, it's a good idea to show your gratitude. I appreciate your feedback and the opportunity to talk about how I can continue to contribute to the team. Use a positive, active tone and look to the future. I look forward to applying what we've discussed and continuing to support our goals. And let's wrap up the email. Please feel free to reach out if you'd like to discuss anything further. This is a nice, open, positive note, and we can finish up the email with a standard ending. For a summary email example, we can use the subject line, Summary of our performance review discussion. And in the main body of the email, we can bullet point the agreed points from the meeting. And we can use the same type of positive, open language from before to wrap up this email. Ideally, send your email within 24 hours of your meeting to show you're attentive and proactive. That's it for today's lesson on how to ask for a pay rise. I hope these phrases and strategies help you feel more confident and prepared the next time you need to have this important conversation. Today, we're diving into a critical area, advanced business English for negotiations. Whether you're negotiating a contract, closing a deal, or managing conflicts, this lesson will equip you with the phrases and strategies you need to excel. Negotiation is a vital skill in business, whether you're working on a multi-million-dollar deal or simply resolving a conflict. It requires not only strategic thinking, but also a strong command of language. In today's lesson, we'll cover essential phrases, strategies, and tips for effective business negotiations. Here's what we'll cover. Key phrases for different stages of negotiation. How to make and respond to offers. Strategies for handling objections and closing the deal. Let's start with key phrases you'll need during different stages of a negotiation. These phrases will help you navigate through the process smoothly and assertively. When opening the negotiation, you want to establish a professional tone and set the agenda. Our first phrase is, Thank you for meeting with us today. I'd like to start by outlining our objectives for this negotiation. Another way we could say this is, before we begin, let's agree on the agenda for today's discussion. Next up, let's look at presenting your position. Here, we really want to state clearly what the terms and conditions are. Let's take a look at two example phrases. Our main priority is securing a long-term partnership that benefits both parties. We propose a 3-year contract with a fixed pricing structure. If you present your terms and conditions like these phrases, you'll come across as really professional. Next up, let's take a look at some phrases for making offers and counter-offers. This is the core of the negotiation process. In light of your proposal, we're willing to offer a 5% discount on bulk orders. Let's try a different phrase. We appreciate your offer, but we need a more flexible payment schedule to proceed. Let's move on to clarifying and confirming terms. This process is all about ensuring both parties understand and agree on the details. Here's our first example. Just to clarify, you're suggesting a delivery schedule that begins in the second quarter, correct? To confirm, both parties are in agreement on the revised terms of service. These two phrases are really great at making sure that everyone is very clear on the details of the agreement. In our next section, Handling Objections, we'll be addressing concerns and pushing the negotiation forward. So if a party has an issue with one of the terms or conditions, you could say, I understand your concerns about the timeline, but we can expedite the process with additional resources. Or how about, while I see your point, I believe the current terms already offer significant value. With these phrases, you can soothe concerns and reaffirm your position. Next up, we have closing the deal. These phrases are all about finalizing the agreement and setting the stage for implementation. I think we've reached a mutually beneficial agreement. Let's move forward with the contract. If there are no further concerns, we can proceed with drafting the final agreement. These phrases will help you guide the negotiation process from the opening discussion to the closing deal. Practice them to build your confidence and fluency. Next, let's focus on making and responding to offers. This is where your language needs to be precise, persuasive, and flexible. When it comes to making an offer, we could say, given the current market conditions, we believe a 10% increase in price is justified. Let's try a different phrase. We're prepared to offer extended payment terms if you can commit to larger order volumes. And how about responding to an offer? Let's check out these two key phrases. While your offer is competitive, we would need a further reduction to align with our budget. Your proposal is intriguing, but we'd like to explore options for faster delivery. Remember, how you frame your offer or counteroffer can significantly impact the outcome of the negotiation. Use these phrases to ensure your offers are clear and persuasive. Negotiations often involve objections and challenges, but how you handle these can make or break the deal. Let's look at some strategies and phrases for overcoming objections and closing the deal. For handling an objection, you could say, I understand that the price may seem high, but let's consider the long-term savings this solution provides. Another phrase for handling objections could be, I see your concern about the timeline, but we can offer additional support to ensure deadlines are met. For closing the deal, I have two great phrases. It seems like we've addressed all the key issues. Shall we finalize the agreement? And our last phrase for this lesson. I'm confident this agreement will be beneficial for both of us. Let's proceed with the contract. Closing the deal is about summarizing the agreed terms and expressing confidence in the outcome. These phrases will help you conclude negotiations effectively and leave a positive impression. Let's recap what we've covered today. Key phrases for opening, negotiating, and closing deals. Strategies for making and responding to offers. Techniques for handling objections and ensuring a successful outcome. Thank you so much for watching. If you found this video helpful, please give it a thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe to Learning English Pro for more professional English lessons. If you're working in sales or customer service, this video is going to be a game changer for you. Today, we're diving into 100 essential English phrases that will help you handle every aspect of a sales interaction. Whether you're working in a retail store, handling phone inquiries, or even dealing with tricky customer situations. In this video, we're going to cover a wide range of topics, including engaging with customers, negotiating prices, managing refunds, essential phrases for phone interactions, and how to deal with those tricky customers professionally and effectively. This video is perfect for anyone in sales or customer service, whether you're just starting out or looking to refine your communication skills. Even if English isn't your first language, these phrases will help you sound confident and professional in any sales scenario. Our first topic is greeting customers. Welcome. How can I assist you today? Good morning. What brings you in today? Hello. Is there anything specific you're looking for? Hi there. Need help finding something? Good afternoon. How can I help make your shopping easier? In our next batch of phrases, we will look at how to engage with customers. Is this your first time shopping with us? Are you shopping for yourself or a gift today? What kind of product are you interested in? Is there any particular style or color you're looking for? May I suggest something that could suit your needs? Let's move on to our next topic, introducing products to a customer. This is one of our most popular items. Let me show you some of our best sellers. This product just came in. It's very popular. We have a new collection that might interest you. This item is highly recommended by our customers. Let's explore some phrases on how we might advise a customer on choice. This product offers great value for its price. If you're looking for durability, this would be an excellent choice. Based on your needs, I'd recommend this one. This model has excellent reviews from other customers. For your specific requirements, I think this option would work best. Handling price negotiations can be very tricky. Here's some phrases to make it a lot easier. I understand your budget concerns. Let's see what we can work out. I might be able to offer you a discount on this item. If you purchase more than one, I can offer you a special deal. This is the best price we can offer for this quality. We can consider a price adjustment if you're buying in bulk. Let's move on to phrases you can use when closing the sale. Would you like to proceed with this item? Shall I get this ready for you? Are you ready to check out? Is there anything else you would like to add to your purchase? I can have this wrapped up for you if you're ready. Boost your sales by learning how to suggest additional products and services effectively. This product pairs well with the one you're purchasing. We also have a special offer on this related item. Would you be interested in an extended warranty? Many customers who bought this also purchased this accessory. You might want to consider this additional feature. Our next topic is handling objections. Here you can equip yourself with phrases that address customer concerns and turn objections into opportunities. I understand your concern. Let me explain why this product is worth the price. This model might be a better fit for your needs. Let me show you a different option that might be more suitable. We have a satisfaction guarantee if you're not happy with your purchase. I can assure you this is a quality product. Let's move on. Handle difficult situations with grace using these phrases tailored for managing tricky customers. I apologize for any inconvenience. Let me see how I can help. I understand you're upset. Let's find a solution together. I'm here to help. What can I do to resolve this issue? Let me get my manager to assist with this situation. I appreciate your patience. I'll make sure this is handled properly. Next up, learn the best phrases for processing refunds and returns while maintaining customer satisfaction. Do you have a receipt for this return? I'm sorry this didn't meet your expectations. Let's process your refund. Would you like to exchange this for something else? Let me check out our return policy and assist you. We can issue a refund to your original payment method. Our next batch of phrases will help you manage phone inquiries professionally, ensuring a smooth experience for customers. Thank you for calling the clothing store. How can I assist you? Let me check that information for you. Can you please hold for a moment? I can answer any questions you have about our products. Would you like me to place this item on hold for you? I'll make sure that we have it in stock before you come in. In our next topic, you can get equipped with essential phrases for taking bookings and managing appointments over the phone. Thank you for calling. How can I help you with your booking today? Can I confirm the date and time for your appointment? Let me check our schedule and find the best time for you. Would you like a reminder call or email for your appointment? I've booked your appointment. See you then. Our next batch of phrases will help you ensure seamless communication for efficiently transferring calls to the right department. Please hold while I transfer your call. Let me connect you with the right department. I'm transferring you to our specialist. Please hold. I'll make sure you're connected with someone who can help. One moment while I direct your call. In our next topic, thanking the customer, I'll show you how to express your gratitude and leave a positive lasting impression with some simple yet powerful thank you phrases. Thank you for shopping with us. We appreciate your business. Have a great day. Thank you for your purchase. We hope to see you again soon. It was a pleasure assisting you today. We look forward to your next visit. Keep your customers happy and loyal by mastering these phrases for excellent after-sales service. How has your purchase been working out for you? Is there anything else we can assist you with? If you have any issues, please don't hesitate to contact us. We offer support services if you need any help with your product. Thank you for your feedback. It helps us improve our service. Earlier in the lesson, we covered some phrases relating to refunds. In our next topic, we'll be navigating challenging refund situations with phrases that aim to resolve the issues amicably. I understand you're not happy with the product. Let's find a solution. I apologize for the inconvenience. Let me see what we can do. We can offer store credit if that works better for you. I'll need to check with my manager on this refund. We value your satisfaction and I'll make sure we address this properly. With our next set of phrases, you'll be able to advise your customers on great product care to make sure their products and purchases last longer for them. To keep this product in the best condition, I recommend using this care product. This item requires special handling. Let me show you how. You can extend the life of this product by following these steps. We offer a maintenance service for this product. Here are some tips to help you get the most out of your purchase. Stay connected with your customers by using the next set of phrases to follow up on orders and ensure satisfaction. I'm calling to update you on your order status. Your order is ready for pickup. When would you like to collect it? We've shipped your order and it should arrive by Friday. I'm following up to ensure you received your order. If you have any questions about your order, feel free to reach out. Encouraging customers to return with the next set of phrases help promote loyalty and repeat business. We have a special offer for returning customers. You're eligible for a loyalty discount on your next purchase. Thank you for your continued business. We appreciate it. We'd love to see you back soon. Here's a coupon for your next visit. Join our rewards program and enjoy exclusive benefits. In our final topic, learn how to respond to price inquiries with confidence using these essential phrases. This product is currently priced at $2. We offer price matching with our competitors. This item is on sale for a limited time. I can provide a quote if you're looking to purchase multiple items. Our prices are competitive and we offer excellent value. A great sales professional is confident, empathetic, and knowledgeable. They know how to connect with customers, provide tailored advice, and handle challenges with grace. By practicing these 100 essential English phrases for sales, you'll become great at greeting customers, advising them on choices, handling tricky situations, and following up on orders. All of the phrases will help you communicate more effectively and professionally. If you've enjoyed this lesson, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and share it with a friend. In this lesson, we'll be learning effective communication for call center agents. In today's fast-paced customer service environment, the ability to communicate clearly and efficiently is essential. Whether you're handling a customer's first inquiry, resolving a technical issue, or managing a complaint, the right words can make all the difference. In this lesson, we'll cover 100 essential phrases that every call center professional should have in their toolkit. These phrases are grouped into common topics and scenarios you'll encounter daily, from greeting customers to providing technical support and handling complaints. By mastering these phrases, you'll be better equipped to provide exceptional service, build strong customer relationships, and handle a wide range of situations with confidence and professionalism. Our first topic is greeting and introduction. Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Good morning. This is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I help you? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. What can I do for you today? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Hi, you've reached Learning English Pro. How may I assist you? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Welcome to Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Hello, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. This is Jer. How can I assist? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Good afternoon. Thank you for contacting Learning English Pro. How may I help you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. My name is Jer. How can I assist you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How can I be of service to you today? So lots of phrases there for greeting and introducing yourself and your company to a potential customer. Let's move on to phrases on how we can identify their customer and discover what their needs might be. Can I have your name and account number, please? Can I have your name and account number, please? May I know how I can assist you today? May I know how I can assist you today? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? What seems to be the problem you're experiencing? Can you please provide more details about your issue? Can you please provide more details about your issue? How can I help resolve your issue today? How can I help resolve your issue today? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Could you please describe the issue you're facing? Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. Let's start with your name and the nature of your call. How can I assist you with your account today? How can I assist you with your account today? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? Can you give me a bit more information about the problem? What specific issue are you having with our service? What specific issue are you having with our product? Very good. Let's move on to our next topic, which is confirming and verifying information. Let me verify your details, please. Let me verify your details, please. Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? Can you confirm your address and phone number for me? May I have your email for verification purposes? May I have your email for verification purposes? I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. I'll need to verify some information before we proceed. Can you please confirm your date of birth? Can you please confirm your date of birth? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? I need to verify your identity. Can you provide your account number? Please confirm the last 4 digits of your social security number. Please confirm the last 4 digits of your social security number. Could you spell your last name for me, please? Could you spell your last name for me, please? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Can you confirm the last transaction on your account? Let me check our records to verify your account details. Let me check our records to verify your account details. Wonderful, you're doing great. It's time for our next topic, listening and having empathy for customers. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I understand your frustration. Let me see how I can help. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're experiencing this issue. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. I can understand how this might be frustrating for you. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I'm here to help, and I will do my best to resolve this for you. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I understand your concern. Let's see what we can do. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. I'm sorry that you're facing this issue. Let's work on fixing it. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. Thank you for your understanding as we resolve this matter. So some very handy phrases there for dealing with people who are annoyed. For our next topic, let's look at phrases relating to providing solutions and assistance to customers. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. Here's what we can do to resolve your issue. I can assist you with that right away. I can assist you with that right away. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. Let me walk you through the steps to fix this. We can offer you a replacement or refund. We can offer you a replacement or refund. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I will escalate this issue with our technical team. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. I'll make sure this gets resolved as soon as possible. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. Let me guide you through the process to resolve this. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. We can schedule a technician to visit your location. I will update your account with the necessary changes. I will update your account with the necessary changes. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let me provide you with some troubleshooting steps. Let's take a look at some phrases relating to handling complaints. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. I'm sorry you're not satisfied with our service. Let's see how we can make this right. Let's see how we can make this right. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I apologize for any inconvenience this may have caused you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. I'll do my best to resolve this issue for you. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. We value your feedback and will use it to improve our services. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I can understand why you're upset. Let's find a solution. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I will personally ensure this is taken care of. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I'll escalate your complaint to our management team. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. I apologize for any trouble you've experienced. In our next section, explaining policies and procedures, our list of phrases is something that you can use to integrate them with your company's specific policies and procedures. So let's take a look at the first phrase. Our policy states that. So I'll give you an example for this first phrase. Our policy states that returns must be made within 30 days of purchase. So I've used this phrase to communicate a particular rule to a customer. So for the next phrases, why not try integrating some of your own company's policies and procedures with each phrase? According to our records. According to our records. The procedure for this is as follows. The procedure for this is as follows. Let me explain how this works. Let me explain how this works. Here's what you need to do next. Here's what you need to do next. Our guidelines require that. Our guidelines require that. This is the standard procedure for. This is the standard procedure for. I can clarify our policy on that for you. I can clarify our policy on that for you. The next step is to. The next step is to. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. This is what we'll need to do to resolve this. I hope you're enjoying this lesson so far. Our next topic is technical support. Have you tried restarting your device? Have you tried restarting your device? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? Can you describe the error message you're seeing? I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. I'll guide you through the troubleshooting steps. Let's check your internet connection first. Let's check your internet connection first. Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Can you confirm if the device is plugged in? Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Please follow these steps to resolve the issue. Have you updated your software recently? Have you updated your software recently? I'll connect you with our technical support team. I'll connect you with our technical support team. Let's reset your device and try again. Let's reset your device and try again. Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? Can you tell me more about the problem you're experiencing? We are already at our 9th topic, upselling and cross-selling. This is where you can use some of your sales expertise with our English phrases. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. I noticed you might benefit from our premium service. Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? Did you know we have a special offer on English lessons? You might also be interested in. You might also be interested in. We have a new feature that you might like. We have a new feature that you might like. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. I'd recommend our English videos for your needs. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. We have a bundle deal that could save you money. Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? Would you like to upgrade to our premium package? You might find our English lessons useful. You might find our English lessons useful. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Let me tell you about our latest promotion. Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Have you heard about our new English Masterclass? Coming up is our final topic, end of call and follow-up. And coming up after that is my Masterclass in Business English, so make sure to stay tuned. Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Is there anything else I can assist you with today? Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. Thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Have a great day. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. If you have any more questions, feel free to call us back. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. I'm glad we could resolve your issue today. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Please don't hesitate to reach out if you need further assistance. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Have a wonderful day and thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll follow up with you to ensure everything is resolved. We appreciate your business. Thank you. We appreciate your business. Thank you. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Goodbye, and thank you for calling Learning English Pro. Well done for sticking out throughout the entire lesson and learning 100 new phrases for a call centre. I wish you the very best in your future employment. And today we're diving back into the world of business English, and we'll cover 100 essential phrases specifically tailored for customer service professionals. Customer service can be incredibly challenging, especially when dealing with tricky situations like handling complaints, understanding angry customers, or even delivering bad news. This lesson is designed to equip you with the precise language and phrases you need to navigate these difficult scenarios confidently and professionally. In my comprehensive lesson, we'll cover difficult scenarios like cold calling, understanding an angry customer, apologizing for a big mistake, handling complaints, and calming the situation. I'll even cover polite phrases for dealing with rude customers. And how about if you have to say no to a customer and deny them a product or service? There are lots of topics to cover and even more phrases, so get ready to really boost your English proficiency. Our first topic is cold calling and introducing yourself to customers. Cold calling is the term we use for reaching out to potential customers who haven't previously expressed interest in your product or service. Making a good first impression is crucial. Let's explore some key phrases to introduce yourself and your company effectively. Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Good morning, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you today? Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hello, I'm Jer, calling from Learning English Pro. Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Hi, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. Do you have a moment to talk? Good afternoon, my name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Good afternoon, my name is Jer and I'm calling on behalf of Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hello, this is Jer from Learning English Pro. How are you doing today? Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Hi, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. I wanted to speak with you about English lessons. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Good day, my name is Jer and I'm reaching out from Learning English Pro. Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Hello, this is Jer calling from Learning English Pro. Is now a good time to talk? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Good morning, I'm Jer from Learning English Pro. Can I take a few minutes of your time? Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Hi, I'm Jer with Learning English Pro. I wanted to discuss how we can help your business. Let's move on to our next topic, which is understanding an angry customer. Dealing with angry customers requires empathy and patience. Here are some essential phrases to help you understand and calm things down. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I understand you're upset, and I'm here to help. I can see why you're frustrated. I can see why you're frustrated. Your concern is completely valid. Your concern is completely valid. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. Let's see how we can resolve this issue. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Could you tell me more about what happened? Could you tell me more about what happened? I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. I'm sorry for any trouble you've experienced. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. Please explain the issue so I can assist you better. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. I'm here to listen and help resolve this for you. Let's work together to find a solution. Let's work together to find a solution. Up next, our topic is apologizing for a big mistake. When significant mistakes happen, sincere apologies are a must. These phrases will help you convey your regret and take responsibility. I deeply apologize for this mistake. I deeply apologize for this mistake. We are very sorry for the error. We are very sorry for the error. Please accept our sincerest apologies. Please accept our sincerest apologies. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. This was entirely our fault, and I'm very sorry. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. We regret the inconvenience this has caused. I understand this is very frustrating and I apologize. I understand this is very frustrating and I apologize. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. I'm sorry for the significant inconvenience. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. We apologize for any trouble this has caused. This was a serious oversight on our part. This was a serious oversight on our part. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. I assure you, we are addressing this issue immediately. Let's take a break from dealing with these tricky situations and focus on our next topic, going above and beyond, being a customer service superstar. Exceeding customer expectations can turn a negative experience into a positive one. Let's learn how to go above and beyond with the next set of phrases. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. I'm here to ensure you have the best experience possible. Let me take care of that for you right away. Let me take care of that for you right away. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I'll personally handle this issue for you. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. I will make sure this is resolved quickly. Your satisfaction is my top priority. Your satisfaction is my top priority. I'll go the extra mile to help you. I'll go the extra mile to help you. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. Let me see how I can exceed your expectations. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll make sure you're completely satisfied. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'll provide you with a special offer for the inconvenience. I'm committed to making this right for you. I'm committed to making this right for you. Our next topic is handling complaints and calming the situation. Handling complaints effectively can diffuse tension and resolve issues. Here are key phrases to calm and reassure your customers. I apologize for the inconvenience. I apologize for the inconvenience. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. I'm sorry to hear that you're facing this issue. Let me see how I can make this right for you. Let me see how I can make this right for you. I understand your frustration and I apologize. I understand your frustration and I apologize. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. We are sorry for any inconvenience caused. Please accept our apologies for this situation. Please accept our apologies for this situation. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. We apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm here to help resolve this for you. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. I'm very sorry for the inconvenience. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Let's see what we can do to solve this problem. Maintaining professionalism with rude customers is essential. In our sixth topic, polite phrases for dealing with rude customers, we will use polite phrases to handle challenging interactions gracefully. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. I understand your frustration and I'm here to help. Please allow me a moment to assist you. Please allow me a moment to assist you. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. I appreciate your patience as we work through this. Let's work together to resolve this issue. Let's work together to resolve this issue. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I apologize if there has been any inconvenience. I'm here to make things right for you. I'm here to make things right for you. Could you please explain the issue in detail? Could you please explain the issue in detail? Thank you for bringing this to our attention. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I'm doing my best to help resolve this for you. I appreciate your understanding. I appreciate your understanding. Our next topic is how to deny a customer a service or product. Saying no to a customer can be difficult. These phrases will help you deny requests politely and professionally. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. Unfortunately, we're unable to fulfill your request at this time. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. I'm sorry, but that service is not available. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. We apologize, but we cannot provide that product. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Due to company policy, we are unable to offer this service. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. Regrettably, we don't have the capacity to accommodate your request. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I understand your need, but we cannot fulfill it currently. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I apologize, but this is not something we can do. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. I'm sorry, but we cannot provide this at the moment. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. Unfortunately, this request is outside of our policy. We are unable to offer that product right now. We are unable to offer that service right now. Our next topic is explaining bad news to customers. Delivering bad news is never easy. But with our next set of phrases, you will be able to communicate unfortunate information with empathy and clarity. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. I regret to inform you that there has been an issue. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. Unfortunately, we have encountered a problem. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. I'm sorry to say that there will be a delay. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. We regret to inform you that we cannot proceed as planned. I apologize, but there has been an error. I apologize, but there has been an error. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. Unfortunately, we are unable to complete your request. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. We have identified an issue and are working to resolve it. I'm afraid there has been a setback. I'm afraid there has been a setback. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. We apologize for any inconvenience caused by this news. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Unfortunately, we must inform you of this problem. Our second last topic is follow-up and confirmation. Following up and confirming details shows customers you care. Use these phrases to ensure clear and continuous communication. I'll follow up with you in a few days. I'll follow up with you in a few days. Can I confirm your details for follow-up? Can I confirm your details for follow-up? I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. I'll send you a confirmation email shortly. Please let us know if the issue persists. Please let us know if the issue persists. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. I'll check back with you to ensure everything is resolved. Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? Is it okay if I contact you for further updates? We'll keep you updated on the progress. We'll keep you updated on the progress. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. I'll make sure to follow up on this matter. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. We'll confirm once the issue is resolved. Please expect a follow-up call soon. Please expect a follow-up email soon. Ending a customer service interaction on a positive note is important. In our final topic, closing the interaction, these phrases will help you close your conversations professionally. Thank you for your time and patience. Thank you for your time and patience. It was a pleasure assisting you today. It was a pleasure assisting you today. Have a great day. Have a great day. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. Thank you for choosing Learning English Pro. We appreciate your business. We appreciate your business. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Don't hesitate to contact us again. Take care and thank you for calling. Take care and thank you for calling. We look forward to serving you again. We look forward to serving you again. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you and goodbye. Have a wonderful day ahead. Have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you for joining me on this English Masterclass on essential customer service phrases. I hope you found them helpful and feel more confident handling various customer interactions. Remember, practice makes perfect. Keep using these phrases to enhance your communication skills. In today's lesson, we'll cover 100 essential English phrases for flight attendants. Whether you're working in the cabin or on the ground, these phrases will help you communicate confidently with passengers in English. Let's begin with phrases flight attendants use when welcoming passengers and helping them on board. Good morning. Welcome aboard. Good afternoon. Welcome aboard. This phrase is a polite and professional way to greet passengers. May I see your boarding pass, please? We can use this question to verify the passenger seating assignment. Your seat is located in row 15 on the right-hand side. Here we are providing clear directions to the passenger seat. Please place your carry-on luggage in the overhead bin or under the seat in front of you. These are standard instructions for storing luggage. Please let me know if you need any assistance. It's important to offer help to passengers during the boarding process. Is this your first time flying with us? This question is a great conversation starter with passengers. I'll help you find your seat. You can use this statement to offer assistance to passengers who are struggling to find their seat. Please be careful when placing your bag in the overhead compartment. We can use this statement as a friendly reminder to prevent injury. Let me assist you with that. With this statement, you're offering to help a passenger struggling with luggage or seating. Enjoy your flight. This is a positive send-off once the passenger is seated. Next, let's move on to essential safety instructions that flight attendants give to passengers before takeoff. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure it is securely tightened. Ensure that your seat is in the upright position. Please switch your electronic devices to airplane mode. In case of an emergency, oxygen masks will drop from the panel above you. Place the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Please review the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. In the event of an evacuation, follow the floor lighting to the nearest exit. Life vests are located under your seat. Please stow your tray tables and return your seat back to the upright position. Thank you for your attention. Enjoy your flight. Once the flight is in the air, here are the key phrases you'll use during in-flight service. What would you like to drink? A simple question to offer beverage options. Would you prefer tea, coffee, or water? With this question, you're giving specific choices to passengers. We have snacks available for purchase. I'll be back with your drink shortly. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know their request is being handled. I'll bring you a blanket right away. This statement is suitable if you're offering comfort items like blankets or pillows. Please let me know if you need anything else. With this statement, you're offering continued assistance during the flight. We'll be serving lunch in about 30 minutes. We'll be serving dinner in about 30 minutes. I'm sorry, we're out of that option. May I offer you something else? With this sentence, you're politely explaining that a selection is unavailable for the passenger. Is there anything else I can get for you? Would you like to purchase duty-free items? Flight attendants also play a key role in ensuring passenger comfort and safety throughout the flight. Here are some phrases for these situations. Please remain seated while the seatbelt sign is on. This is a polite way to remind passengers to stay seated. May I adjust your seat for you? With this question, you're offering assistance to a passenger who may be having trouble with their seat. Please keep your seatbelt fastened, even when the seatbelt sign is off. This is a crucial safety reminder for mid-flight. Can I help you with your seatbelt? With this question, you're offering assistance to passengers who may need help with their seatbelt. Please be careful when opening the overhead compartments, as items may have shifted during the flight. With this statement, you're warning about the possibility of items falling from the overhead compartments. I'll bring you an extra pillow to make you more comfortable. Would you like me to dim the lights for you? Please let me know if you are feeling unwell. We're experiencing a little turbulence. Please remain seated. We have medical equipment on board if you need any assistance. Flight attendants often need to address passenger concerns or problems. These phrases will help you handle such situations politely and professionally. I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Let me see how I can assist you. This is a polite way to acknowledge an issue and offer help. Could you please lower your voice? We have other passengers resting. Here we are asking passengers to keep noise levels down. We're currently experiencing a delay. We appreciate your patience. This is a nice way to inform passengers about delays. I understand your concern. Let me find a solution for you. Here we are acknowledging a passenger's problem and offering a solution. Would you like me to contact the ground crew for further assistance? With this question, you're offering to escalate the issue to the ground team. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're doing our best to resolve it. This is a good way to apologize when things don't go as planned. Please give me a moment and I'll check with the captain. If it's a serious issue, this could be a way to promise to find out more information for the passenger. I'm afraid we don't have that available, but let me offer you an alternative. This is a way of politely explaining that a request cannot be met. We're working on it right now. Thank you for your patience. Here we are keeping passengers updated on issues. Let me check the availability and I'll get back to you shortly. With this statement, we're letting passengers know you'll follow up with them soon. In-flight medical emergencies are rare but critical. These phrases will help you handle those situations with professionalism and care. Is there a doctor or medical professional on board? You can use this for calling for medical assistance from passengers. Please remain calm. We are getting help. This is a way to reassure an ill passenger during a medical emergency. Do you have any allergies to medications? This is an important question to ask before administering any medication to a passenger. We have medical equipment on board. Let me assist you. Here we are offering the use of available medical tools. We are contacting ground medical services for advice. And here we're letting the passenger know that external help is being consulted. Would you like to lie down in the crew area until we land? And here we're offering a space for the passenger to rest if feeling unwell. Can you describe your symptoms for me? We can use this question to gather information to assess the severity of the situation. I'll bring you water and check on you regularly. This is a nice way to offer basic assistance and care. We have a medical kit on board and I'll get it right away. Here we have another way to inform the passenger of medical supplies on the aircraft. We're diverting the flight to the nearest airport for medical assistance. You can use this statement to inform other passengers of a diversion due to a medical emergency on the flight. Handling passenger complaints and feedback with patience and professionalism is essential for flight attendants. Here are some key phrases for dealing with those situations. I'm sorry to hear that you're unhappy with the service. With this statement, you're acknowledging the complaint. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. This is a polite response to feedback or complaints. I understand your frustration. Let me see what I can do to help. This is a nice way to show empathy and to offer assistance. I'll speak with my supervisor and get back to you. With this statement, you're letting the passenger know that you're escalating the complaint as necessary. We appreciate your patience while we work to resolve this. You can use this statement to encourage patience from the passenger. I'm sorry, but we're unable to fulfill that request. This is a way to politely deny a request when it's not possible. Please let me know if there's anything else I can assist you with. With this phrase, you're offering further help after addressing the issue. Thank you for flying with us, and I apologize for the inconvenience. Here we are offering a courteous apology for any disruption. I will make a note of your feedback for our team. Saying this to a passenger reassures them that their feedback is taken seriously. Would you like me to file a formal complaint on your behalf? This is another way that we can let the passengers know about escalating the issue. After a smooth flight, it's important to end with polite farewells and instructions. Here are some key phrases for post-flight communication. We have now landed at our destination. You can use this phrase to announce the landing. Please remain seated until the seatbelt sign has been turned off. Here we are reminding passengers to stay seated after landing. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. This is a way to offer a warm farewell. Please check around your seat for any personal belongings before you disembark. Here we are reminding passengers to gather their belongings before they leave the aircraft. You can now switch on your electronic devices. With this statement, you're allowing passengers to turn on their mobile phones and other devices after landing. Thank you for flying with us, and we look forward to serving you again. This phrase is a polite closing statement. For those of you with connecting flights, please check the screens for updated gate information. With this sentence, we're offering help to passengers with onward connections. We appreciate your patience during the disembarking process. Have a great day and safe travels. If you need assistance finding your way through the terminal, our ground staff will be happy to help. With this sentence, you're offering additional assistance after the flight. Delays and disruptions are sometimes unavoidable. These phrases will help you manage those situations while keeping passengers informed. We're experiencing a delay due to weather conditions. I apologize for the inconvenience. We're working to resolve the issue as quickly as possible. The flight is currently delayed, and we expect an update in the next 30 minutes. We will keep you informed as soon as we have more information. We're doing everything we can to minimize the delay. I understand this is frustrating, and I appreciate your patience. We're waiting for clearance from air traffic control to depart. Unfortunately, we need to wait for the maintenance team to inspect the aircraft. We apologize for the delay and will update you as soon as possible. We've been given clearance to take off and will be on our way shortly. Flight attendants play a crucial role in assisting passengers with special needs. Here are key phrases to ensure their comfort and safety during the flight. Do you require any special assistance during the flight? This is a polite way of offering help to passengers with special needs. I'll help you with your wheelchair once we land. Here you're letting the passengers know they will be assisted if they need mobility help. Please let me know if you need any additional assistance during the flight. We can use this phrase to encourage passengers to ask for help as needed. We have a designated crew member to assist you during boarding. This phrase is great if you can assign a crew member to assist with special needs. I can help you store your carry-on luggage. Here we're offering assistance with luggage for passengers with limited mobility. Would you like me to check if there's an available aisle seat for easier access? If possible, you can offer to move passengers to a more convenient seat if available. We have onboard medical equipment if you need anything during the flight. With this statement, you can reassure passengers with medical needs. Can I get you anything else to make you more comfortable? Ensuring that passengers with special needs are comfortable is a top priority. I will assist you with disembarking once the plane has landed. Here we are offering help to exit the plane safely. If you need to use the restroom, I'll make sure there's clear access. With this sentence, you're offering assistance with restroom accessibility. And that's the end of our lesson on 100 English phrases for flight attendants. I hope these phrases help you communicate clearly and professionally with passengers throughout your flights.